And hello, good evening. Welcome to the live stream. Hope everybody is well. Good evening to Amaze Tays. Good evening to King K Games. Good evening to Southwest Train Sim and Seb Likes Trains as well. And hope you are all well on this Sunday afternoon. Good evening to Benji as well. And I have to say, I've done the timing wrong, really, haven't I? I've been watching the match at Wembley and on the telly, and it looks as though we might be heading towards a penalty shootout. So it would have been, perhaps I should have started it at 5:15 or something, and then we could have seen the very end. But not to worry. And yeah, good to see so many of you in already and waiting and ready to go. So we've got a scenario first of all, and that's going to be an Elizabeth line run from Paddington to Reading, and that's from Creators Club. Then the TGV, St Pancras to Ashford International, and then we're going to do an Overground Watford Junction to London Euston, so we'll take the Wembley supporters back to London Euston. Then a couple of runs on Alan Thompson simulations, Manchester Airport commuter route, and that we'll do a Pendolino, Manchester Piccadilly to Wilmslow, and then we'll probably finish with a freight, I think, back to Manchester Piccadilly. And good evening as well to the trains and bus guy as well. Hope you are well. And good evening, Tim Richardson as well. And it's a bit difficult to work out whether I've got everybody in. It's good to see so many in at the very, very start. That's really nice to see. And hope you are all doing well. The sun's come back as well. I'm in a tremendous mood because I've got 2 weeks off from work as well. So I have to say all things are good. I was quite tired though about half an hour ago. I was just thinking I could have done with half an hour's sleep, but not to worry. Yeah, it's looking very close, isn't it? And I've got to say, usually the Community Shield is tremendously, not always the most exciting game in the world. Usually you get two sides that aren't quite fully fit, and it's not always the best of spectacles, but it's been a cracker today, I have to say. Ah, good evening, Scooby as well. Chelsea FC, the best on earth. Yes, I'm tired, King K as well. So let's hope I can keep the concentration levels going with these trains rides. I'm sure I'll be all right once we get going. Yeah, so I take it that, yeah, we're going to a penalty shootout, aren't we? So there we go. I've got kind of two. I've got my main telly going, which is what I do the stream from, and I've got the other monitor keeping an eye on the stream. So I haven't quite got the capacity to have three things going, unfortunately. Ah, excellent. Yeah, well, I've been to Anfield, and I've watched Stoke play there. I've been to Anfield to watch Liverpool, to watch England play, and also once France play the Netherlands in a Euro '96 quarter-final as well. I support Stoke City, Benji. Oh, bloody Nick, that's a nuisance. Sign into your account. Oh, good evening, Andrew, as well. Yeah, glad to see you in. And yeah, it's lovely to see so many people in at the very start of the stream. at right, so we want scenario planner, Great Western Express, and then it's the this 710 Great Western Express. That's the one we're doing. Yeah, I would like to have done Southwestern, but the problem is I can't get the... I suppose I could have hidden it in a way, but never mind. Right, so this is the Elizabeth line 710. Obviously masquerading as a 345, and then we've got straight away we've got a Heathrow Express service leaving Paddington. It's a busy old scene. And obviously, as well, of course, we obviously there isn't an the sort of the modern Elizabeth line Paddington station isn't in the game, so we're kind of cheating a little bit. But I think this kind of thing does happen on bank holidays occasionally. AWS sets up.
TPWS and AWS operational.
I think that should do us there, and we'll put marker lights only, because otherwise it looks very, very bright. Yeah, that is true actually, Scooby. I mean, this is just a 4-carriage formation, but I'm kind of only using the train that's actually in the scenario, so I'm kind of restricted a little bit with that. Yeah, there is indeed. Yeah, so it is possible, but I think you'd have to do quite a bit of messing around, so that I've kind of gone with what was already created in the scenario. But it's nice to see as well, we've got Great Western Railway 387 over there, we've got the IET in Great Western colours as well. So Euston Main Line is our first stop. Yeah, it's changed quite a bit. And the one downside about doing this scenario, like I said in the intro, is of course we've got no overhead wires once we get past Hayes and Harlington, or at least past Airport Junction. So we're going to have to imagine that there are overhead wires for part of the journey to Reading. It's suddenly gone very warm this Sunday afternoon. Yeah, I think the only thing we could have potentially done, we could have put the 345 down in, you know, sort of the longer version of it in free roam, but then of course we wouldn't have got the stops listed, so kind of gone with this for now. Oh, interesting, Southwestern, yeah. I have to say, if that could be done as a mod by somebody, I'd be absolutely delighted. Yeah, I agree. I think they're quite nice, nice looking trains, the Voyagers, aesthetically, but they do tend to be absolutely rammed whenever you travel on them, and you struggle to get a seat, but and there's always a kind of a toilety smell as well. Right, excellent, Benji. Yeah, you keep us updated on the penalties. That's that would be good to hear. But I think on bank holidays sometimes they do actually run Elizabeth Line trains from the terminal platforms occasionally. So I think we'll just have to pretend that this is one of those, and it's doing something like that. There's a Heathrow Express service on our right as well. Lovely little reskin that is. And this has been done by Jazzdabezz, who was the creator. I must admit, I've looked at his channel on Creators Club, and I have to say, he's done some nice looking scenarios actually. It's good to see as well on Creators Club that you've got a scenario here where you've not just got green signals all the way. Yeah, I'm not sure, Southwest. I don't know whether that was perhaps just engineering works or something. I don't know, but I would have thought. I think they do normally go to Reading, don't they? Obviously, they also have the ones that go to the airport as well. Yes, I've seen that actually, Southwestern. I was tempted to download it, but I thought we're going to end up with a situation where it's just going to strangle the game, I think, on the stream. But I must admit, that is a really, really clever idea, to be able to have the live view. I must give it a try, particularly outside of the stream, just to see if it works. Oh, excellent. Excellent, Benji. And apologies for any Liverpool supporters, but they did an absolutely storming game, hasn't it? I have to say, 2-2, plenty of incidents. It's exactly what you want from the Community Shield. I noticed as well a nice looking mod for the Class 86 as well on West Coast Main Line over Shap, and it gives you more 86 services as well, including some freight runs. So that's got to be a thing that I install. But I'd be, I mean, they stuck a couple of the branches along here, and maybe extended it out a bit, you know, even to Oxford or something. Then I'd be happy with this, you know, with the OHLE put in as well. Yeah, I thought it would do a Maze Taze. That was partly why I wasn't massively keen on the idea of trying it out of the stream. Oh, there we go. That's the first sighting of Great Western Railway IET as well. We've got an overground run coming up. That's the third run, actually, Benji. Yeah, that was my thinking of Maze Taser. I'd be tempted to try it out, but I just can't see it working very well on the stream. And at the moment, I've got a fairly steady frame rate now that I've seems to have helped me getting rid of that lighting mod a little bit. So Ely Broadway, our next stop. And I love the fact that he's put in a load of other 345 services as well. Really does give you the feeling of that metro run. Okay, slightly overshot there. Good evening, Concord 9289. I hope you're well. Well, I think, to be honest, Southwestern, that was when it was actually... mind you know, it came out after that, didn't it? I think the original route came out... I don't know, was it 2016 or was it 2018? But either way, when they were building it, the OHLE was partly in progress. But it seemed to me, it was like, well, it doesn't matter. Just future-proof it. You could immediately have put all the OHLE into to Reading, and you'd have been set for the next few years. It's called King K. It is Jazzdabezz, Jazzdabezz, but all you need to do in Creators Club is just do a search for, if you do a search for Elizabeth Line, and then you'll fairly, just do a search for Elizabeth actually, and then you'll fairly soon see Elizabeth Line GWE Modern, and that's the scenario. Oh, a freight run coming through as well now. Yeah, excellent, Southwestern, yeah. Oh, May says that's a nuisance. We'll make that a draw then, the May says. Yeah, I kind of get that, but for my mind, it's either one thing or the other. It's either got to be OHLE on none of the route, sort of airport bit to Reading, or it's got to be sort of electrified all the way. I'd have preferred it one way or the other, really. And I think I'd have preferred, because it just would have set things going for a few years there. Yeah, absolutely, Peter. Yeah, and I have to say, when I've been on it, I've absolutely loved travelling on the Elizabeth line as well. Oh, it's annoying. It really is annoying. Just when you think that everything's going well with the game as well. Yeah, I agree with you, Southwest Trade Sim. I mean, you know, I'm sort of slightly old school. Obviously, I love the HSTs, but I do quite like the modern day scene as well. So we're coming towards Hanwell now. This name actually takes me back to primary school, because I used to have a Mrs. Hanwell as a teacher. I remember her husband was an optician, because he used to have a local opticians in the area. It's a proper old school feel about it, this station. I mean, I have flown from Heathrow, and I've done everything really, but when I've arrived at Euston, it's kind of easier to take the Piccadilly line in a way, and that's what I've tended to do over the years. I mean, I did the Heathrow Express, but the problem was it was kind of either messing around getting the luggage to Paddington, or getting a taxi to Paddington, and of course that cost the proverbial king's ransom. So I ended up thinking, well, it's cheaper and not much longer to just get the Piccadilly line. Yeah, just imagine if it was a 4-car unit as well, Concorde. Yeah, I think it's it's an absolutely very, very, very good concept to put in CCTV, but of course it's trying to get it optimised. I'm glad to see we've got passengers on board as well, and you know, it's funny, isn't it? This is a really old route, and passengers work here, and yet you get a modern route, and they either all get off at the first station, or something strange happens. You don't get any passengers at all. Yeah, well, I have to say, I mean, where I am, I mean, I'm in North Staffordshire, so it's easier for me to fly from Manchester. So when I've been to Thailand, it's kind of easier to get a plane to somewhere for an hour and then a main flight from either you know, somewhere like Amsterdam or Iceland. I've done a couple of times as well, or somewhere in Europe. There's plenty going on at Heathrow. And you've only got to watch old Jerry, haven't you, on Big Jet TV, and he's probably Heathrow's biggest supporter. We haven't watched him for a few weeks actually, but you know, he's always madly enthusiastic about trains. So here's Southall. But you know, for me, it's you know, it's sort of an hour and a half's train ride down to London anyway, so it's kind of much easier to get a flight from Manchester and then connect somewhere else. Yeah, I've seen that Southwest, and I was kind of tempted to have a go at putting that. Oh, there's a. You see there, we've got a traveller there. He's probably gonna get off at Hayes and Harlington because he's got the suitcase on. Well, actually, no. He's probably thinking, no, this isn't a train that's going to Heathrow Airport, so I'll stand by and I won't get on this train.
Ticket checks are in operation at this station. Please have your tickets available for inspection.
So Hayes and Harlington is next. Well, it's dead old, and it's kind of all relative. And I think it was he? I can't remember who suggested it now, but somebody said trying to take that lighting mod out, and also setting the sky to medium. And I've tried doing that. That seems to have made a difference. But I've never found this route as being very stuttery. I mean, it'll be interesting when we do the Overground run, because usually coming into London Euston, it goes very stuttery. Yeah, I'm going to be at Cardiff, Peter, the next few days, because I've got a little train trip in mind. I'm going to take that Class 67 down from Manchester Piccadilly down to Cardiff on Tuesday, and I'm hoping it's going to be a 67 anyway. And then I'm going to do Cardiff to Paddington, and then Paddington back home. That's going to keep me occupied this first week, and I'm doing the Gavin and Stacey tour on Wednesday as well. So this is Hayes and Harlington. But I mean, bearing in mind we don't have a, you know, a sort of a proper 3-4-5 in the game, I have to say it works really well, this Reskin. I think you've had ins and outs, haven't you, with the game, Southwestern? I think you said the other week you kind of cracked it with a couple of things and got it running reasonably well. Oh, excellent, Concord. You on holiday? Whereabouts are you in the Peak District? Lovely part of the world, the Peak District. Again, not a million miles away from where I am. Hello there, Chabs too. Hope you're well. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Sometimes just trying to get it just right, just to hit that sweet spot, I think. I know Bakewell, of course, famous for well, it's puddings. I mean, of course, Mr. Kipling's does Bakewell tarts, which of course based on the place name. But I think locally it's something similar, but they call them Bakewell puddings, I think. But yeah, it's a lovely little place. Funnily enough, actually, I finally bought the Peak Forest route. I managed to pick it up for $11.99 the other day, and the can't remember where it was from now. It was one of those something like Green Gaming or something or other. So it was cheaper than paying full price, and that's got Bakewell in the game. Right, is that what it is? Yeah. Right, I see. So of course at this point, you're just going to have to pretend, but we've got no OHLE, but we'll pretend it is there. I'd love to put it in though. I've got to say, if that's doable. But yeah, the Peak District is absolutely beautiful, and I know me and my brother over the years have done quite a few nice walks in the Peak District. You get some amazing views. And again, from a trade sim point of view, I mean, we did that run on the Northern Transpennine the other week, but it's also nice you can do the Peak District on Trade Sim Classic with the Manchester Piccadilly to Sheffield route, and that covers part of the Peak District. Yeah, computers are very, very strange sometimes, aren't they? Funny old beasts. Ah, excellent. Yes, I know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know if it's the same one, but I remember doing one from Ashbourne. I think it's part of the old route into Manchester, and this was back in the 80s, and the funny thing was at the time there was absolutely no lights on in the tunnel, and you had bikes whizzing through, which was a bit dangerous but actually quite enjoyable. But nowadays there's lights in there, I think. Yeah, it's all part of the oh god, my brain's gone. I forget what the walk's called, but it's My brother will remember. I mean, there's some lovely old old walks you could take on old railway lines. Tissington Trail, I think. Tissington Trail, I think that's the one. That's it, you've got it, yeah, yeah. Bang on cue. Yeah, exactly right, yeah, Tissington Trail. Yeah, I must do a bit more of that. I've done a bit more, but years ago, as I say. Right, okay, yeah, yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I always think it's such a shame as well when you think that very often you hear, you know, stories that so many men die building these tunnels, and then to find that they're no longer being in active use. Yeah, is that new mod with the that, as you say, that new INI file, Southwestern? I was quite tempted by that, but I just thought, I only read about it Friday, and I thought I don't want to just install it and then find that it causes me a whole manner of problems on the Sunday afternoon. And I think we've still got a fair few. It'd be lovely if you could actually modify the interior, wouldn't it? So we could get rid of the orange and make it purple. But we're pretty rammed, to be fair. Yeah, can't quite cope with the idea of the. Oh no, just say trade to Reading at least. Okay, it said we're at Paddington, but you can't really expect it to work properly because it wasn't meant to be for that. I love that reassuring clunk as well of the doors. Yes, indeed, Peter. That's we've done a part of that walk actually. I think it was the Langdondale Trail, I think it was called. But yeah, it's a fascinating old route, isn't it? The old Woodhead route, and interesting to see the old videos. I mean, the Class 76 was the most ugly train you could ever wish to see, but it was so busy with all the coal traffic back in the day. Ah, right, you might be right, Southwestern, yeah. We're definitely going to get something Great Western inspired. I think that's a virtual certainty, because we know they've got the Great Western Railway licence back, which is great to hear. And I'm certain we're going to get something. We've got the cross-country licence as well, so hopefully a Voyager. I've said this before, but the last time I went to Paddington, I saw the statue of Isambard, King de Brunel, and I love the fact that he was inside the station, sitting down, gazing over the line, and you know, he could look at what he created all those years ago. And I just think he'd be impressed. He'd be thinking, wow, what I built is still there, it's still in situ, I recognise it, it's as I built it, but I'm very impressed with all this modern developments and the fact that trains run a lot faster. I think he would approve Yeah, I think. I think Amaze Taze has mentioned before, but he said that Rivet games were seen at Dawlish, so I think we're bound to get that section of the line at some point, which will be quite cool. I mean, it's a possibility, but over the next couple of weeks, I was thinking, well, it's a chance now. Now that we've got the 2 sections, I might do an IET from Paddington to Reading, and then do the last bit from Truro into Penzance. Yeah, I think there is a mod for it, Concord, but no, I agree with you. It's the one thing that kind of lets it down slightly. I mean, I think they probably are quite quiet in real life, but maybe not quite as quiet as they are in the game, maybe. Yeah, and of course we've already got the Western, haven't we? So that would be easy enough to recreate. So you can either use, because we've got this Great Western 1970s thing, which was a bit of a fictional thing because they stuck the catenary was still in there. So they stuck in a British Rail Blue Western for that, but also you've got the original one from West Somerset Railway as well. Yeah, I have to say, a route along that section of the Riviera line would be absolutely beautiful. All right. Never realised that Southwestern. I'm not sure that they did either, because I'm sure they would have mentioned it at the time. I feel as though it was a kind of a nice idea, but not quite. It was slightly bugged. That was the problem. I think they fixed some of the bugs now. I mean, this is a incredibly old route, but I think somebody was commenting in the forums. They said, but the scenery is still done pretty nicely, to be honest. Yeah, I'm beginning to get a little bit of love for steam trains. I had to go on the Scotsman the other day. Derby to Leicester, and I have to confess I loved every second of it. It was quite nice to drive. Oh, right, that's a shame. Southwestern. Yeah, you kind of feel as though, I mean, this was the first route to come out, the first real mainline route to come out, so you kind of feel as though they made the effort. They finished off the scenery on this. Some of these stations are very, very nicely done. Here's old Slough. I remember an episode of Coronation Street years ago where one of the characters in their ignorance called it Slough, which I absolutely loved, so it's always been Slough ever since. Oh yeah, that would be lovely, Southwestern. Yeah, I love that. I was very much a reader of Enid Blyton's Famous Five when I was growing up, so that that line in Dorset is beautiful. Yeah, I mean, they did say, I think there was a claim at one point that DTG said they wouldn't use assets from Train Sim Classic, but clearly they do. There's some buildings that you recognise that are straight out of Cuju. Davy Brent, yeah. Oh yes, of course, yes. The Office, yeah, that was Slough, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I do love some of that stuff because, you know, sort of, you know, I've spent 37 years working in an office, so I do recognise lots of the stuff that's done. I like it, yeah, yeah. So if we've got anybody that's watching in the stream who's from Slough and they say it's absolutely lovely, then yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I think what's Swindon famous for? Is it roundabouts or something? I mean, certainly. I mean, Luton's kind of famous for car making, isn't it? You got your Vauxhall thing. Funnily enough, we talked about that earlier on. Brother, and Scunthorpe's, you know, sort of got history, industry wise. Oh, I know. That's the trouble, isn't it, Maze? It's like, I think the more and more mods that you add in, it's sort of, it's almost a 10-minute job, isn't it? Just reloading the game. Yeah, the magic roundabout. I bet you're not old enough to remember the magic roundabout from the 70s, which was it's worth just watching on YouTube just to hear the incredible theme tune. And also, again, if you're old enough to remember the advert, there was a famous advert. I can't remember what they're advertising now, but it featured a lady called Lorraine Chase, and they're sitting there having a drink, and this man says to Lorraine Chase, he says, "You're from heaven." And she goes, "Nah, Luton Airport," which always, again, it's a classic advert. You might be right, actually, Amazed Taste. That takes me back to the release of the Alan Thompson Manchester route when Alan Thompson did his preview stream, and the game kept crashing every 5 minutes, and he said it was because it was too hot, and I was kind of worried at the time, thinking, oh, is that just an excuse? It's like a bit, it's too demanding. It's Slough, King K. It's Slough. But yeah, it's one of those great names, isn't it? I mean, I've got a friend from who lives in Leicester, and you know, he knows of. Oh, hang on, just realised we're not quite there yet, are we? We haven't given the go ahead. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. Right, now we can shut the doors. Hello. You're never going to get perfect driving, Andrew, from me, you know that. So you've kind of got the gantries in place here, but well, actually, you've got some connecting wire there, but I think they literally just went by what it was like as the route was being built. I mean, fingers crossed. I mean, it's hot in this room actually, but fingers crossed have been okay so far. Yes, indeed, yeah. Leicester, Leicester. Thanks, Andrew. Yeah, yeah, I do. Ah, excellent, excellent, Peter. Oh, now we're going to overshoot, aren't we? I was really interested by the. Right, tell you what, I think that's a no-show. We're not stopping at Taplow. Yeah, perhaps be an idea. Yes, indeed. He will. I don't know if that's the one there, but there's a bridge over the Thames where it's like single span, and again, when it was first built, everybody suggested that you can't do a thing like that and that it would collapse within weeks, but it's still here in 150 years later. Yeah, that's right, exactly, Southwest Trason. We might miss the odd station out. I mean, at least here that the passengers can get off at Maidenhead, and they probably won't have too far to go to take it back to the next stop. No, Tintin is another streamer. King K. He's one of the ambassadors. He joined us for a couple of times on the stream. But I think it kind of befalls every YouTuber really, because you know, I'm going to make that excuse, but you know, I'm kind of trying to keep an eye on the chat and drive the train as well, and it's kind of an art form at times. Oh, that's a nuisance, Southwestern. that's partly why I kind of didn't want to put that mod in, because I need to like double check and make sure I can restore it to how it was before I do that, because I don't want to mess the game up completely. Right, right, okay, now we've got a bit of a decent run up. We've got 12 miles to go now to Reading. No more stations between here and Reading. Yes, absolutely. Oh, there's some brilliant place names, and I mean, there's some fantastic place names in the UK. I think my favourite's Middle Wallop. Yes, indeed, Peter. Yeah. I mean, I've generally got used to it in the main, and obviously, you know, sort of the more intense the chat. I mean, I did think at one time that you could maybe, it'd probably be better to drive it from the one stream, but I'd just like to have the full view of the screen ahead, so I'm kind of swinging my head round a little bit. Ah, excellent, Southwestern. Yeah, what about in, I think it's Norfolk, isn't it? Dis. You know, it's the old thing, isn't it? This is Dis. I mean, you could write a book on place names. There's some absolutely brilliant ones, and I know Bill Bryson is a great fan of British place names. If you've ever read his book, Notes from a Small Island. Yes, indeed. Yeah. But I have to say, hats off to the creator of this scenario, because there is a real decent amount of traffic. It'd be lovely to have a proper modded timetable where we got all this stock included by default, and then somebody could put in the proper length Elizabeth line trains. But for now, we have to make do with the scenarios. But it's a fantastic scenario. I've never watched The Office religiously, but as I say, whenever I have watched it, I kind of recognise so many traits of working in an office. It's uncanny. And I think I've mentioned before, but I mean, I love my boss to bits. He's a nice bloke, but occasionally he does do a bit of a Davy Brent on now and again. I don't think he'd mind me saying it. But I mean, they missed quite a trick with not putting any of the branches in, really, because some of them, I mean, the one to Windsor, it's not very far away from the main line, is it? And Greenford, I think, again, not too far away, so it would have been great if they'd included them, but it was obviously a bit of an experiment, because it was the first UK main line that was produced for TSW, so I suppose that's the excuse. Ah, right, didn't know that, Southwestern. Yeah, I think I bought the signal pack long before I bought the Middle and Main Line enhancement pack. I mean, it is an improvement. It's quite nice driving now that Bedford to St Pancras. And I was kind of most impressed when you came through past the M1 and they got like realistic looking motorway signals. Yeah, of course, you've done a heck of a lot, haven't you, King K, with Train Sim Classic? And I've said before, but you know, some of the stuff you've put together, you know, I don't think people quite understand or realise just the work that goes involved with that, because you know, you did Manchester to Paris, didn't you, which is an absolutely humongous run to do. Good evening, Oscar Railfan 315. Do you mean we're not far off from the terminus on this service? Hope you're well. Yes, that's right. Yeah, yes, indeed. Yeah. Only 3 miles away to our destination. Yeah, no problem at all. I mean, you did the whole thing, didn't you? Train Sim Classic Penzance to Paddington, which again is a huge undertaking. Yeah, I hope you're well, Oscar. Yes, indeed. I get the impression as well, and I could be wrong with this, but I think you've created all your own scenarios, haven't you? Which, again, takes a load of time, but is the only way of doing it properly, realistically. Ah, excellent, Oscar. Yeah. As I say, it's semi-fictional, this, because, of course, we've got no OHLE, but it's been fun nevertheless. You know, I went flying through that signal. I didn't actually notice what it was, but I think it was double yellow, wasn't it? I mean, I've done bits of scenario creation, but again, it's an absolute pain in the backside, really, just getting it right. Ah, brilliant, Oscar. Yeah, well, I'll have a fab time there. I'm sure you'll have a go on the simulator. That's if you can get you could you know, sort of, if it's not too busy. I said at the time, you know, I remember when that was first came out, it was the best thing since sliced bread, but nowadays, of course, it's actually better what we have in the game. Ah, excellent, Oscar. Yeah, there's been some brilliant reskins, and you know, there's been some nice stuff just simulated other bits of stock as well. Ah, brilliant, Southwestern. Yeah, it's oh, wait a minute. It's red. Be frustrated if we can't get in, wouldn't it? Denied, waiting for the signal to change. Ah, right, okay. Right, well that's not in service. It's difficult to know what time we're supposed to be arriving in. I mean, of course, we were slightly early possibly because we missed out on one of the stops. All right. Well, perhaps keep trying with it, Southwestern. Right. Well, if he's supposed to be coming out and going that way, he's not going to be able to do it, is it? I'll tell you what we'll do. I think we might have to. Can we do this and create a yeah, I'm not sure whether we can in scenario mode or not. Right. Don't know. Don't think this signal's going to clear. I have a plan. That's fair enough, King K, yeah. Yeah, there's some brilliant stuff on Creators Club, isn't there? Ah, right, excellent, King K, yeah. Yeah, ah, brilliant. I mean, I love anything that's kind of like a fullish route. You know, it just adds a little bit more realism, because sometimes just doing a bit of a route just doesn't feel satisfying. So, yeah, the Malmö line's fantastic, Oscar. Right, so what we're going to do here is... don't think this is going to work, is it? I was hoping I might be able to just get rid of the train, but it's not letting me... it's not letting me click on it, is it? Yeah. No. Oh, good evening, Aaron. Yeah, hope you're well. Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing, isn't it? I mean, sometimes you can have slow runs, but and it's not quite so exciting. Ah, yeah, that's good to know. What's your favourite train, Aaron? Which way are we going? No, it's. I've lost where my train is now. Where was my train? That was the other way, wasn't it? I think we'll probably give this scenario. Um, we won't quite be able to get it into Reading, but yeah, that's right, Andrew. Yeah, yeah, there we are. That was our train. But I don't think we've got a way of making that signal clear because the platform's clearly blocked, and I can't delete the train. So um, yeah, the 484's pretty decent with the 484 stock, which is of course the old District Line trains. Well, we're not asking the passengers to go too far, are we? Yeah, there's no way around that, is there? Yeah, I think you're right, mate, Taste, because we're not going to get an end score, are we? I mean, I am going to move forward, but we're going to get a end of service failure signal passed at danger. That's fair enough. Well, so I enjoyed it anyway. We basically got to Ready, didn't we? So yeah, there's loads and loads of liveries. Scooby's done a reskin of the 378 actually into underground livery as well, which is kind of a bit of a stopgap without having the S7 or the S8 stock in the game. Yeah, it's just slightly frustrating. I mean, King K was saying about it's great to do long runs, but it's also great to be able to finish it. So it's always a shame when you can't do that. Oh, wrong one. That's the trouble. I should need to delete some of these. There we are. That's tonight's, isn't it? Right. So let's get going with our second run. We'll get this loaded up. So we're going to do this time a TGV now. We're going to do St Pancras to Ashford. And first of all, thank you very much to Amaze Taze because he uploaded a video on his channel last week, which kind of reminds you how to set the thing up. Because there's about something like 7 steps before you get that far. But we are hopefully going to go up to 186 miles an hour on our stretch between St Pancras and Ashford. Certainly when we get past Ebbsfleet anyway. But But I think the scenario that I've got in mind, we might have one or two hold-ups along the way. Yeah, the mods certainly do make it, Oscar. Well, to be honest with you, Southwest, I think I've driven it ages and ages ago. But then I was going to do it. I was going to do it a couple of months back in the stream, but I just couldn't remember. And I did look at the manual, but it was like, it seemed such a faff. So I think Amaze Taze basically did a video and he got it going in something like about 40 odd seconds. So I thought, okay, well, it's not perhaps as bad as I thought it was. Yes, well, this is it, because you get this thing, don't you, that you come out of Marseille on one mode, and then you have to change it over to another mode, don't you, fairly soon into it. So I must have a go on that sometime, because I think I got that for free when Dovetail Games were bought out by Focus a couple of years back, and they sort of said, look, you know, as long as you install it, you can have the Marseille to Avignon route for free. The only thing I've not figured out is whether you're supposed to use cruise control or not. I haven't managed to figure that out anyway, but I don't know whether it works on it on this route. Ah, brilliant, Andrew. Yeah. Yeah, and I think the 37s are so associated with Scotland and, you know, the Highland lines and all stuff like that. So that's lovely to hear, Andrew. Yeah, so Southwestern next. Now, I've only done this setup thing once, so I've got it all written down. Hopefully we'll be all right with it. Yeah, the Westie. The Westie Amaze Taze. Right, so yeah, that's the one we're going to do. I mean, actually, I tell you what, we'll do a different one because I did that one earlier. Let's do the 1356 one. Oh, I love that. La France, what La France says, formidable. I love that. Yeah, we'll do the 1356. So St Pancras to. Oh, wait a minute. No, we won't. No, because that's sorry, Mace says. That's only 17 minutes, isn't it? No, we'll do the we'll do the one I did earlier on, the 1220. Ah, excellent, Andrew. Yeah. Oh, that's nice to hear. Ah, excellent, Andrew. Yeah. Yeah, great. Yeah, it wouldn't be much fun just doing it to Ebbsfleet. And I'll have to try one doing the other way, but I quite like the idea of starting out from St Pancras on this one. Yeah, that's true, Southwestern. Yeah, there we go. We're into politics now, aren't we, with Brexit? But yeah, you've got this weird thing, haven't you? Stratford International. You've got Ebbsfleet International, and all sorts. Right, so I'm going to put me lights on. And where's me notes? Here we go. So we go service retention council first of all. Master key, which is There, so that's active. Press the vigilance, which is fine. And then we need the pantograph into normal. And that is there, so that's normal. And then we need these two over here. So circuit breaker on, and then we make sure that's armed. Reverser into forward, which I'll probably just do it this way, to be honest. There we go, so we can hear some powered out. And the driving mode needs to be into manual. And go. There we are. Sacre bleu. Yeah, I like that. That's very nice. And let's have a quick look at our train. Oh yeah, put some lights on. And I have to say that looks absolutely stunning, doesn't it? And I'm hoping after all that we can move. Knew this would happen. We have shut the doors, haven't we? Oh, excellent, Andrew. No, that's great. Right, I've followed everything, I think. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I mean, silly. Let's try taking some brakes off. There we are. Yes, indeed. It's funny, isn't it? You've got... it's a slightly odd thing with the brakes because you have brakes on the... you've got two separate types of brakes, haven't you? So you've actually got a brake controller with here as well. Yes, indeed. Right, well, we're moving just about. Hang on. Right, now we're underway, we're fine. We got a nice TransPennine 395 over there as well. HST's in the background. Yeah. Yeah, I think sometimes, Southwestern, you kind of, you know, you fix one thing and then you break another, don't you, as well? So it's never easy. Yeah, I love that, Andrew. Yeah. How hard can it be? mean, I was thinking about opening that door at the back as well. I tried this earlier on, but it kind of gets incredibly loud, so it might sound a bit on the quiet side through the game. And of course, this is the last of the colour light signalling. In a second we'll have the proper signalling coming up, so we immediately boosted up to 80 miles an hour. Sorry, not miles per hour, kilometres per hour I should say. Right, so we're now up to 200. Yeah, perhaps give it a rest for a bit and, you know, just go back to it. It's, hopefully, I'm sure you can figure out the problem. Well, we're going to be passing through Stratford International, Oscar, but we'll be going through non-stop, hopefully. Yeah, and of course, if there is a train in front of us, then the signalling system will modulate us a little bit. So we'll keep an eye on that. Actually, I've just thought that's better. Be naughty. I shouldn't be driving with the lights on inside the cab. I think it's quite nice with the full headlights on like this, and you get quite a nice view. Right, now up to 230, so we'll be already going faster than the Class 91s were meant to be, and certainly the 395s, the Javelins. So once we get through the tunnels and we're sort of in the Dagenham area, first of all, then we'll kind of just see how fast we're going. I think somebody was saying the other day, might have been last week actually, would it be a bit boring having the Channel Tunnel in? And it kind of wouldn't be, would it? Because it's not going to be massively different than going through this section, really. There you go, blink and you'll miss it. As we go through Stratford International. I was looking as well on Train Sim Community just to see if there was any sound mods, but there isn't. Yeah, it certainly is, isn't it? And when we get to the bit where we are going 300 kilometres an hour, then it's absolutely magnificent, which is, what, 186 miles an hour, isn't it? You soon go through it though, and the thing is, it's a bit like this, where you've got the tunnel being lit up, so it's I wouldn't be upset with it. I think it'd be quite good fun, and who knows? It's kind of like, well, I wonder whether Focus Entertainment or whatever they call themselves, they are Focus anyway, aren't they? But they're based in France, so maybe they'd be quite keen on the idea of saying, look, let's have a link between the UK and France. I probably said before, but I've been on this route with my father, you know, a few years back, whilst he was still with us, and we kind of came out of London from St Pancras, and he says, "Is this the Channel Tunnel already?" I said, "No, Dad, it's this is just getting under London." And this is almost the slow bit as well of the journey. We'll soon be really hammering it once we get past Ebbsfleet. There we go. Hang on. Yes, I know what you mean. There's quite a few long tunnels, and I think the thing is when you drive in one of the old diesels, a 45 or a 47 or a 40, it feels like forever. But I think the fact that it's pitch black as well, it feels as though it's an absolute age. Ah, right. Interesting idea, Oscar. Yeah, that's the beauty of what you could do with free roam. Though I have only recently discovered free roam isn't perfect. It doesn't always work particularly well. If you load in some of the old diesels on some free roam routes, it doesn't work. So when I did that Greatest Gathering video in the week, I was going to do a Class 33 en route from Nottingham to Derby, but impossible to get it moving, and I believe it's just a bit of a bug with the free roam. Probably works on some routes, but not on all of them. Ah, excellent, Oscar. It's quite undulated in places, though, this route, and I'm trying and make sure as much as I can that I don't break the speed limit. Yeah, we're getting under the M25 and the Dartford crossing, isn't it? This is traffic going over it now. Probably not as much as there would be in real life, though. Yeah. I don't even know what one of those is, Peter. Is that, you know, I might have thought that's a pizza or something. Now, this is where we need a bit of trade brake as well. This is where I'm sort of a little bit lacking in experience. Are we still on? Yeah, there we go. we're not too far off. So this is Ebbsfleet, isn't it? So the platforms on the southeastern services are going up there. That's the upper level platforms, and then here's the international level platforms. Yes. Ah, right, okay, yeah. Oh, I'll have to have a look. But yeah, I have to say, you've definitely got me into something here, Amaze Taze. It's a beautiful train to drive. Right. Oh, this is the exciting bit. So, if you thought we were going fast before, we're definitely going to go fast now. It's just a standard pack, Oscar. So as long as you've got the as long as you've got the French route, Marseille to Avignon, and you've got the Middle and Main line, then this spawns in automatically as on a timetable mode. Yeah, I know, absolutely, yeah. I must admit, it's not particularly complicated. I'll still need my notes, though, and I'll try and keep those noted. Ah, right, Southwestern, there you go. So it's working, so goodness knows what's going on. Now, you talk about driving a rocket, and this really does feel... we'll take the power off a little bit, because we are going... Imagine now we're going uphill, aren't we? So we're all right. Now we're getting downhill though. Oh, now we're speeding. Just want to make sure at least once in the journey that I'm going the full speed. I always feel as though that motorway is missing some traffic. Yeah, oh yeah, and I can imagine that the Medway Bridge there that we just passed. Ah, good evening, Christopher. Yeah, we're on the TGV, Christopher. We're still in England. We're heading towards Ashford International at the moment from St Pancras. Yeah, hope you're doing well. Yes, that doesn't sound too positive, Southwest, I have to say. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much. Yeah, I like that clay head. And again, you'd have to be. Oh, we've got. Oh, we're back up to 300 again now. Yeah, I like that. I have to say, I was delighted with the football yesterday. I've still not actually watched the 5-minute clip of it though. What a brilliant start for the season for Stoke. Yeah, he's been on for the last couple of weeks, Christopher. Kind of a similar age group, I would suggest. Yeah, they are amazing trains, aren't they? I went to, had 2 weeks, should make sure we get the brakes off there. I went, we had 2 weeks in 1998 with me mate. We were kind of toured around France for the World Cup, and we had quite a few TGV rides. Right, we're 270, aren't we? So right, okay. I'll be honest with you. I've not. I didn't check the results. I'm still not fully into. Right, we're 270 again. I've not quite got into the realms of checking all the scores, the results yet. So I'll take it from what you say there that Shrewsbury lost. Yes, I did actually, Christopher. Yeah, I had to switch it off, unfortunately, to miss the penalty shootout. But yeah, it's carrying on from how they played in the cup final, wasn't it? So they are a brilliant team, Crystal Palace, actually. Yeah, it sounds like an impossibility, doesn't it, Southwestern? Oh, I see. 4-0, oh dear. And I will be passing through Shrewsbury on the train on Tuesday, because I'm making the trip from Manchester Piccadilly to Cardiff. So I presume all this flicking about with the speed is there must be a train in front of us, because I think the line speed is 186 miles an hour, which is 300 kilometers an hour, but it keeps on suggesting mainly 270. Yes, 10 worst routes, I like it. Yeah, well, I know you've had a load of problems. I'm sure you'll get it right though, Southwest, at some point. Back down to 230 again. Yeah, that's the idea, Peter. Yeah, that's what I booked, and you know, there's always that caveat that substitutions can and do appear, but yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Well, because I've got 2 weeks off, so it's kind of a holiday. So I've got 2 nights in Cardiff and 2 nights in London. But on Wednesday, I'm doing the Gavin and Stacey show, so I'm getting the little branch line out to Barry Island, and then we're going on the tour. So I'm quite looking forward to that. I've got to meet up with Dave's coaches. Excellent, King K. There we are, max power. If you remember from a few weeks back. There we are. All right. I'm probably going just about miss you then, I think, because I'm heading back on the Saturday. So I'm kind of doing Manchester Piccadilly to Cardiff, Cardiff to Paddington, and then Euston back to home on the Saturday. All right. Do you mean in the game, Southwest, Oscar, or in real life? Right, so we've got 2 miles to go. 3 miles to go, actually, isn't it? Just under 3. So I'll concentrate on this a little bit. All right, okay. Yeah, Piccadilly line, yeah. Yeah, fabulous train. The TGV. I need to get some brakes on, actually. All right. Yes, of course, to the Transport Museum. Yeah, we'll have a fab time there, Oscar. Years since I've been there, actually. It actually isn't, King K, because essentially it was built at a time when they kind of figured out that they would build special track in France. So they built dedicated lines which could cope with running at these high speeds. So they found a way around it, and it was kind of because tilting technology was a little bit in its infancy. This is actually just no, it's the TGV. We haven't got a 373 in the game as it goes. got a Javelin there, 395. That's, well, I think we can assume that this train is going to carry on to Europe. There we go, thoroughly enjoyed that. So I'll make a note of the score. Now, wow. Wow, 5 points, blooming ink. Yeah, wow, that is close. Well done, Amaze Taze, but you've beaten me by 5 points. Yeah, really enjoyed that. It's a lovely train to drive. Yeah, I'm so close to, not bad for a first time go on it. Now, I wonder if, will we get a chance to... Ooh. Should have gone the other side, but I was just trying to be quick. Probably not getting... No, I just want to shut the door now. I wondered if we could get the train to... we could see the train leaving, but I'm at a bit of a funny angle, aren't I? Never mind. Yeah, very close run that. It was... I enjoyed that. Really, really enjoyable ride. And I'm sure certainly it won't be the last time that we do the TGV. Right, so 5 to 7. It's probably... well, we were actually in Blighty there, Christopher, because that was St Pancras to Ashford International. But let's reload the game up again, and I'll probably get a coffee in a second. But it did still have a bit of a European feel about it, didn't it? Because we were riding the TGV, really. We have planned next. We're actually going to we're going Overground now, so we'll take the fans back from Wembley to Euston, although we'll start off at Watford Junction. So I'll just get the game loaded up, and then I'll get the coffee going. No, we haven't really got any dirty diesels tonight. So yeah, it's going to be the Overground. We're going to do another Aventura, but we're going to do Watford Junction to... Oh no, not at all. It was kind of an unusual occurrence, and just a bit of testing that was done, and I think it did happen. Mace Taze will be the expert on this, but he'll tell us, he'll confirm more accurately. But they did do a bit of testing on the route. Excellent to Mace Taze, yeah. No, 7:10 this time. I thought present day because you know, we are effectively, so this is going to be on the Forks timetable, so we'll set it about 5:30, something like that, from Watford, and then we can pick up the fans at Wembley. Well, we've got the Super Cup, haven't we, on Wednesday? between Spurs as the Europa League winners and Paris Saint-Germain as the Champions League winners, haven't we? So, yeah, sorry, Scooby. I'm all for doing a 378 again at some point. So I'm just getting the loading screen up first, because I just think sometimes I go away and make me coffee, and you sitting watching the a black screen for 10 minutes. So I'll no, it'll be the Forks one actually, because we want the modern day for this. Just trying to be realistic for today, as it were. Right, I'm just gonna get this coffee going, and I'll be back in a sec. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Scooby. I forgot to ask you actually. Right, you're having a break from it, are you, this week? Um, I did notice. I think Andrew's still in the chat, but I noticed. well, she used to be known as the Angel of Crewe, but she's been doing some car racing, I think, on her channel now. Gran Turismo, I think it is. Right, so what do we want? So we want West Coast Main Line South. And we want the 2024 timetable. So we're going to do a 7:10. Right, so we've got to think about time-wise then. So how quickly could you get back? Well, of course, we're going for Watford Junction. So if we say the 17:46, I think we'll do 2 Charlie 50, and that should give the fans time to walk back from Wembley back to the station. I did say to Amaze Taze last week, Amaze Taze was saying about, you know, if we've got a few people doing this, we could end up with a league table. And I said, well, I'm a bit concerned that I might finish bottom, but I said, well, it'd be sort of hostess prerogative. I wouldn't get relegated. I think there is a sound mod installed from it, but we've also got this is the Forks timetable. So very, very, very busy. We'll see how stuttery it gets when we get into London Euston. That's one thing I want to see if it's any better now that I've got that rid of the lighting mod at all. But we'll see. So this is going to be Overground. Yeah, we could have done Underground from Harrow and Wealdstone actually, couldn't we, Oscar? But we're going to do the Overground. So obviously it's a bit similar to the train that we started with. Well, in fact, it's identical to the one we started with, being totally accurate about this.
TPWS and AWS operational.
That should do us. So we'll shut that thing. It feels like it's taking me head off in the process when we do that. But we shouldn't now hear that rattling about by shutting. We want day. Oh yeah, unlock the doors. We've got a Pendolino coming through. Oh, blooming egg, Amaze Taze, yeah. Oh, you're not having much luck, are you, with the game tonight? So what time are we due off? 17:48. Yeah, I think it's got to be. I mean, there's a load of routes that I absolutely love, but this is kind of the premier one. Yes, indeed, Oscar. Yeah, we are on a stopping service. All stations to London Euston. So the first one being Watford High Street. Then we'll be calling at Bushy, Carpenter's Park, Hatch End, Headston Lane, Harrow and Wealdstone, Kenton, South Kenton, North Wembley, Wembley Central, Stonebridge Park, Harlington, Wilson Junction, Kensal Green, Queen's Park, Kilburn High Road, South Hampstead, and finally London Euston. Yeah, it's time. I think, as you were saying, it'd be lovely to see that back in. I would take that train as well, because, you know, I'm sort of only about 30 miles away from Shrewsbury, I think, something like that. I should know. We actually went that way yesterday. We went into Wales actually yesterday. We had the dog groomed, and our groomers moved into. Moved near to Welshpool, but yeah, it'd be a lovely run to do again. Not done since the days of, well, I think Virgin and then the early days of Avanti. I was planning on doing that, yeah, on my 2 nights in London, but I actually couldn't. I think it was actually sold out because I only did it yesterday. So I've ended up being Uxbridge, which is slightly farther on the tube, but it has the advantage of it's right next door to the station, so it's absolutely perfect. Really, you could be in your hotel room within about 2 minutes of getting off the train almost. But yeah, it's again Premier Inn, same in Cardiff. I wished I booked a Premier Inn Plus room actually now, because I realised that they now have mini fridges in, so I always think when they supply you with those epoxy containers for your milk, it's never enough. It's nice to get yourself a nice bottle of milk. Of course, it go off very quickly in this weather without a fridge. Yeah, I mean, there are some mods that actually include the announcements automatically, and they are quite good to do, but it's just I'm a bit reluctant to put them in unless it's kind of officially supplied, because I worry about copyright and stuff. Yeah, well, to be honest with you, I made the comment before yesterday. I thought I'm not particularly bothered about the Premier Plus thing, and then they kind of sent me an email today saying, oh, next time you book you could probably consider that, and I realised that they got the fridges in, and I thought, oh, actually that would have been lovely. Oh, excellent to me. Says, well, there you go then. So you're not very far behind. It's only going to be 5 minutes or so. And I must try and remember, job for today is when I get to Euston, I mustn't forget to slow down enough so that I don't get caught out by the ramps coming into the platform. I mean, the last time I seem to remember doing an overground service, I actually completely forgot about that. So the emergency brakes came on, we ground to a halt, and I still ended up actually winning, which seemed a bit unfair, really. All right, never stopped at that one, Christopher. It doesn't. It doesn't have a view looking out over the station, does it? I'm always on the lookout for stuff like that. I stopped at the Travel Lodge in Leeds, which had a lovely view, and I'll say I've seen there's one at Macclesfield Travel Lodge. There's one at Stockport as well, and there's one near to London, near London Bridge, which I've not stopped at. I've only done the Leeds one so far, but I think it's very, very exciting to stop at a hotel that's right next to the train line. Yes, indeed, yeah. Oscar, yeah. Next stop is indeed, well, we're at Bushy. And obviously this is the fast line platform, so accurately not showing us anything stopping there, but the next one on the main line is the 1757 on the slow lines. It's 1757 to Milton Keynes. We better get back in the cab, haven't we? Yeah, you're right, Christopher. I've not seen him in a good few weeks now. People do seem to come and go. But I'm kind of wanted. I mean, I can't. Okay, it's kind of themed for the day because of the Community Shield, but I kind of just wanted to give this a run and just see if it's any better with the bit coming into Euston. But yeah, by the way, thanks and a big shout out to everybody that has subscribed, the new subscribers in the last week, and of course huge thanks to all of you that are long-standing subscribers. But numbers keep going up, and always good to see. We're trying to build towards that first 1,000, and whether you're watching live or otherwise, then if you haven't done it before, if you consider liking and subscribing, I would be tremendously grateful as ever. I really must try doing this hoodless because, I mean, essentially, you kind of don't need to see the display in the corner to tell you where the platforms are, and you're never really going that fast that you can't stop in time. You can kind of do it visually, and it doesn't vary that much. It's mainly 45 miles an hour. Oh, that's good to know, Oscar. I've been behaving well enough, have I? The only thing we are missing with this is the passengers are a bit on the broke side. Ah, excellent, Christopher. Yeah, sorry, I've only just seen your comment. I mean, would it be good enough, the view from the room to like film trains, you know, with a camera or your phone? at Paddington. Is it close enough? I must have a look. I'll have a look on Google Maps. I'm always on the lookout for another premiere in. Yeah, agreed. In fact, I think all the trains that sort of constantly go past you, it's kind of what makes this route just immense. And it's, I mean, despite all the criticisms, it could have been built, some of it by Rivet Games and this, that, and the other. It's still absolutely tremendous fun. Yeah, the West Coast Main Line. I mean, I'm biased because I live on it, but will always be the best route in the country. It's just got well, it's the busiest route. It's the premier route. Ah, okay, yeah. So perhaps not quite close enough from that point of view. Yeah. But yeah, I'm always on the lookout for that. There is, I think there was some sort of forum going on somewhere where it was kind of showing hotels that were close to stations and things like that. I think the Crew Arms Hotel is pretty much, well, I know it is. It's pretty much on the station, but I don't know if you actually get a view of the trains from your hotel bedrooms or not. Oh, I know. And Amazed Taze will say that it's the Great Eastern Main Line. It's like there's a Thomas the Tank Engine story where I seem to remember where they're all arguing over what's the best station in London. Or I think they're kind of arguing about what is the station in London, and they all say different names. Ah, okay, yeah, perhaps not one worth considering. It's a shame because it's a classic old place. Oh yes, of course, Christopher. Yeah, you bought it for the Bakerloo line, didn't you? And when was the last time you dusted it off and played it? I'd be interested to know. Yeah, it's got a proper atmosphere about it, hasn't it? Paddington Station. Absolutely lovely. All the London stations have got. Even Euston. I mean, Euston's kind of not a lovely station by any stretch of the imagination, but it's still interesting. Ah, okay. Oh, well, there you go. I mean, that is something. Maybe you could do that one week. We could. I know you haven't got, Train Sim World, the later versions, but maybe you could dust it off, and that's one route you could do a run on, and we could compare scores on. Yeah, that would be good. As I say, if we could get this. We need a few people really. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure about the pros. occasionally, I don't know, I suppose I have reasonable moments. I've had the odd prize idiot moments as well. I'm certain you are, Amaze Taze. I mean, if you were making it up for a start, you could say, right, well, I've just got 25,000, and say, oh, how's that possible? I've got a score of 5,000. The thing is, I mean, it's possible he might be able to paint his toenails and drive at the same time, and I'm still not totally convinced I'll actually get a higher score. Ah, excellent, Oscar. There we go. Got a nice, nice sunshine going on. I mean, the only thing that's going to be slightly unrealistic when we stop at Wembley Central is we should be absolutely packed with people, but that won't be the case. I can guarantee you that. There you go. Not concentrating. Yeah, I remember, you know, sort of Microsoft Train Simulator was the kind of the start of real train simulation, but I remember some of the stuff that we had before it where it was just text based. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, I need to get myself a decent Dropbox account, and I know I've been talking about it for the whole of 2025. But that's what we'll do, and then yeah, you can do a run, and then I'll do a side by side, and that would look pretty good. Yes, indeed. Promises. Oh, absolutely, King K. It's quite hilarious on the platforms when you see the two trains side by side in real life, and you know, sometimes you feel as though you're really dropping down into a tiny little box. Never go above 45 mile an hour in the entire journey, do we? But they are absolutely tiny. Let's come into Kenton. I know it's a perennial moan, but DTG have got to sort out these passengers as well. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, you're right, Amaze Taze, but yeah, I definitely must do it. I mean, I've still got stuff as well from me last London trip as well, and I've got a kind of an idea of something I want to do, but I've still not got round to doing it yet. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, that kind of last bit. You almost feel as though you're briefly joining part of the main line, don't you? Sort of down Camden Bank and so on the last bit. Oh, excellent, Oscar. The sky is kind of set pretty much as they would be, I think. It's been a glorious August day. Yes, I think you're right there, yeah. Just a bit like as well being sort of left-handed is a disadvantage as well, because the world's designed for right-handed people, and there isn't masses of difference, but you know, stupid little things like scissors, trying to open something with a normal pair of scissors. Like, you can get left-handed scissors, but I've never quite bothered to that extent. Oh, there's a 805. I'm being a bit cautious here, aren't I? So the idea is this quarter line. We should be, that S thing should be right in the middle of there, so we're not massively far off. Yes, indeed, yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. How are we doing on frames? Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly 60 frames a second, is it? But it's not too bad. I like it. There you go. Sounds like a night out at one of your darts tournaments, Christopher. That does. Now we might get, if we're in time, we might get a little view here of Little and Large. No, maybe not, because it's already gone. You're doing the glitch, Oscar. You have to explain that one to me. I don't know what the glitch is. That sounds like something out of Benidorm. You see Madge and the Garveys. Oh, I tell you what, it's a warm old evening. Ah, okay, right. There you are. Yeah, I don't think I ever progressed beyond Cagney and Lacey. Right, so we'll use our imagination here, and as opposed to being a completely empty platform, we'll imagine the fans have walked back from Wembley and are ready to board our train. I can't quite remember if it's the mods that have completely broke it. I mean, to begin with, there was like not masses of passengers, but there were some passengers. So I don't know whether it's DTG who broke it or whether it's the mods that have made it not completely work right, the passenger mode. There might even be a way round it if I remember rightly. Stupid fly flying around me at the moment. Yeah, it's a shame, and it's a stupid little thing, but I would absolutely love passengers to be able to properly get on and off the train, rather than this rubbish where you see them walk through the doors and then disappear and then go in the seats. I want to see them actually walking on the train to the seats and sitting down. And I suppose it's one of those things that I'd sooner have a route that you can play rather than, you know, we might get to the point where they've sorted it, but you need a really, really good route to PC to make it work. But I suppose if that comes along, then that's going to be a no-brainer. It'll be like, right, I've got to get a new PC. Yeah, I think that's the problem. I think that is the problem. But on the other hand, it's completely bodged anyway on some routes. The North London line, you don't get any passengers at all. Apart from you get the odd one dropping from the sky now and again. But it doesn't seem as though it's a very high priority thing. But, you know, you get things like passengers have been known to walk out in front of the train and they appear up from the ground and all sorts. Yeah, you get that stupid situation as well, don't you? And you kind of, it's not so bad on this part of the route. Oh, here we go. That's a great example of little and large. So tiny, aren't they? Absolutely tiny.
Smoking is not permitted on any part of the station.
Yeah, well, this is the thing, isn't it? But yeah, I'm afraid Dovetail Games have kind of... I don't think they've got much idea on how to get the passengers to work properly. Yeah, it's fascinating, isn't it? It really is. You know, some of the tube stock, and you get like the S7 and the S8 that almost look like full size, but then they don't go through proper tube tunnels. What do they call it? Cut and cover, I think. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Rock on, Tommy. I can imagine. But you can slightly think with the if there's passengers waiting on the platform and they don't board here, you can just about get away with it because it's kind of like, well, they might be waiting for a Bakerloo line train, which is fair enough. But when there's nobody waiting at all, then it's and you get this stupid thing as well. You take a train off at night to the depot, and you find that there's still passengers in the train, and they're actually going to bed with it. Some lovely graffiti as well. Yeah, I'm the same, and you know, and sort of in a way, you know, I'm sure probably the Bakerloo line, the people who use it every day, probably think completely differently. They probably say, "Oh, I'd love there to be new trains," but as far as I'm concerned, long may they continue, because it's going to seem strange when they've all gone. I don't think, I mean, Amaze Taze will be the expert on this, but I'm not sure there's anything imminent. I presume there will be at some point. I mean, they really do sound, when they are accelerating away sometimes, as though it's kind of out of reluctance rather than, you know, it really feels like an effort. I know Amaze Taze was saying that all new stock, I think, have to have aircon on now. But I'm not sure you could retrospectively put them on the old trains like that. I'm sure they've had refurbishments and bits and bobs done to them. Yeah, well, that is very true, King K, yeah. I mean, the lovely thing is that old stuff survives in the train game, and you know, we can drive stock that is no longer in existence. I mean, even the 323 on the Cross City line is out of date now. Of course, they've been replaced. Yeah, that's a damn good point. Yeah, have they started to... I'm trying to think whether have I seen pictures of them? Have they started to test them? not sure that we get trains coming through on the upper level on this forked timetable route, but we do on the OTS timetable one. Oh, excellent. Oh, there's a Class 09 shunter. Ah, excellent, Scooby. And as I said, much as though, you know, I'm very nostalgic about old trains, I think it's quite exciting to see new trains as well. And even this, and you know, as Scooby said, you know, you kind of enjoy driving the 313 and you know, the 378, but I quite like the fact that we've got stuff in the game that's kind of bang up to date as well. Yes, indeed. Yeah, there's lots of. It's amazing the amount of you watch music videos and all sorts, you know, from the 80s and I'm sure more recently as well. But it's amazing how often you see trains on them. Right. Yeah, it's going to be quite dynamic, really, isn't it? Because, you know, you think how many people have been moaning about the tube in the summer and being really hot. Yeah, it is a little bit like that, I think. And I mean, I do like new trains sometimes, but you know, I do miss the old. You know, like I was saying when we were doing that Northern Transpennine route the other night, but that clickety-clack sound going over the points is just, well, just over the trap generally, is, you know, is just a brilliant sound. I think it might just be the haze, possibly, in and around here, I would say. I think because of the fact that we're kind of in a slightly in shadow. I think you generally do. I mean, this is the most intensive part of the route, and I do notice sometimes that it's actually with the view I get on the telly as opposed to the view on the actual recording on the stream. I do notice the difference sometimes. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know, you go on an old Mark 1 carriage and you've got, you know, sort of whatever it was, teak, and you've got like proper suspension on the seats and all sorts. I think even King Charles remarked on the lack of clickety-clack sounds on the trains, missing that because of nostalgia. Oh yeah, absolutely. I have to say that's one thing that I absolutely don't miss on trains or pubs. Come to that, I think that was a fantastic thing that they eliminated. my mum and dad used to smoke when I was little. I mean, my mum was kind of at one time used to smoke 40 a day. My dad was always a lot more in control, but then I mean, mum gave it up many, many years ago. But yeah, oh, the smell of smoke, absolutely horrible. I mean, I think probably the Underground was one of the first places that kind of banned smoking, wasn't it? Because of the fire at King's Cross, and that was caused literally by somebody discarding a cigarette. It fell down on the gap under the escalator and caught fire to the wooden escalator. I've said before, but for all the times I've driven this route, I don't feel quite as confident driving it in this direction towards Euston. I feel as though I've done it a lot more times going the other way. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes you go to amazing detail there, and you know, it's kind of like, in a way, you could probably get away with not bothering with things like lampposts and stuff, but you kind of think, well, here as well, you've got like a patio area going on. Oh, absolutely, and they used to feel as though they were quite slow and rickety sometimes, didn't they? But again, a work of art. And of course, there's some places where you had to wait for the lift as well, like Covent Garden. And I've only done it once, but I remember being with my mate at Covent Garden, and oh, there's a queue here, let's walk up, and I only did it once. Ah, brilliant, Amaze Tays, yeah. Here's my favourite block of flats on the right, the Alexandra Road Estate, I think it's called. It's actually a listed building, believe it or not. I have to say, it fascinates me so much that I feel as though I should pay to visit, but I kind of get the impression it's not the most salubrious part of London. So I'm not sure I'd want to go at night, but it does look an absolutely, you know, it's some ways it's horrible, but it's fascinating at the same time. Yeah, I suspect they're probably concerned about getting claims made against them on the liability insurance. It's all right getting walking down, but even that's probably got its pitfalls, I suppose. Again, you can imagine the sort of the drunken, the Friday night clamber home. Yeah. Is it not in Scooby? Yeah, I think it's in the Trade's Classic route, isn't it? Even the short section. Yes, I know what you mean. I mean, the thing is, I think the time when me and my mate actually walked up from Covent Garden, I think we were in the 20s, but we were still completely shattered by the experience at the top. It was kind of like never doing that again. Certainly is, Oscar, and we are less than a couple of weeks away now from the news, aren't we? As we'll soon have that dovetail direct announcements with telling us exactly what we're going to get. I've got this feeling that Amaze Taze is so active with keeping his nose to the ground with all the stuff that's going on in the game. I reckon he probably knows what all the what the routes are going to be for TSW6, but you know, he's been told he must keep it absolutely top secret. Yeah, there's a fair few that I do remember. Yeah, there you go. You see, wouldn't surprise me if you found something out but been sworn to secrecy. Yeah, absolutely right. Right, this is the 50 mile an hour that Scooby was telling us about. Oh, could we actually be held? Wow. Oh, this is quite nice, actually. I can't ever remember being held outside the station too many times. That's quite thrilling for me. Quite exciting. Oh, there we go. We've got the clearance now. Oh yeah, good point. Let's see. So we're doing 35 at the moment. So what I'm really intrigued to see about, if I could get into the platforms at Euston and we could avoid that horrendous stuttering, then I would be I'd be more than happy. Yeah, I think I've said before, but I'd absolutely love for there to be a random sort of thing where so many percentage of the trains were running late, just to throw a bit of a curveball, and then you could do the same run and get a completely different experience every time. Yeah, well, I'm slightly better than that at the moment, but I'm just intrigued to see. As I say, I've taken out that lighting enhancement pack, so you know, if that could mean I could come into Euston Station and we don't get that horrible stuttering, because to my mind, it really spoils the view, and you know, for anybody watching, I think it looks awful when it's like. I don't mind the odd stutter and glitch here and there, but I don't want to speak too soon. That's the problem. But at the moment, I have to say, it's looking better. Well, we're getting a red, aren't we? But if we can get, you know, it's sort of bordering on. It's bordering on the 20. I'm reasonably happy with that. It doesn't look as bad as before. How do you mean, Mason? Do you mean with the resolution? It's on the 1920, you know, HD. Well, there you go. Fantastic, mate, Christopher. Yeah, absolutely. This is the bit. Yeah, so that for me was it managed it a lot better. So obviously everybody's PC is completely different, but straight away I felt as though that wasn't actually too bad. And suddenly, obviously it goes a bit slow when you point that direction, but yeah, that's a real improvement. So yeah, for me, that lighting enhancement pack, I think getting rid of that's been a real bonus. So lock doors. There we go. So I'll make a note of my score, 13002. And then let's have a little look around at Euston while we're here. Actually, I'll tell you what, let's just can't remember, is there a shutdown? Shutdown, that's it. Should really be putting the tail lights on, shouldn't I? Yeah, definitely last time. Okay, it's a shame again there's no people, but it certainly wasn't as smooth as this, I'm sure. And when you're in the train, if you're kind of using camera 8, you can actually get out and you can go up to there, as I think I've showed you before. And okay, it'd be nice if we could have the timetables put up on there, and also the board behind as well, isn't? Yes, indeed. Well, we've got the Liquid Bean Cafe. And you can you get a DTG all-nighter shaker. £4 for a choc chip. I think we'll give that a miss. Some sandwiches going on here. £8.99 for a toasty. Got the papers and yeah, we've got a few train bits going on. Yeah, absolutely, Oscar. I love this as well. I mean, again, you talk about detail, but these are exactly as they should be. That's absolutely spot on realistic. And I love that as well. Okay, all major bank cards accepted. Devo Bank. Because it's DTG, it says only free balance inquiries. It'll cost you. Yeah, it's a funny one. It's actually a horrible station in many ways, but it's oh jikeys! Wow, you've thrashed me there, mate. Well done. That's 2-0 to you. Wow. He absolutely thrashed me, but yeah, well played. Right, so settings, okay. Main menu. Yeah, I'd love to have announcements in the game at the stations. I think that would add a massive amount of immersion. Right, settings. So, you're thinking of screen, are you? We've got another king in, actually, Oscar. Oh, advanced settings, okay. Oh, screen percentage, right, okay. I've got 100% on. Hakuna Matata. The king is cross. Oh, very good, Scooby. Yeah, well done. Right, okay. Yeah, fine. Yeah, great. Right, okay. So we'll move on to, we'll do a bit of Manchester Airport commuter stuff. So we'll do a Pendolino run now and take it from Wilmslow up to Manchester Piccadilly. But yeah, I'm pleased. I am pleased about that. That's the best definitely the best frame rate I've had coming to Euston for an absolute age, and that's definitely something to do with getting rid of that lighting enhancement thing. But yeah, I completely agree on whoever said about the announcements. I think that'd be amazing if you could have, you know, a realistic announcement within the stations where it's kind of announcing all the trains. You just think how great that would be at London Euston. Yeah, agreed, King K. I mean, the longest we can actually do is Preston to Carlisle with, you know, PC. And again, there's one or two scenarios where you can do a full run. Yeah, it certainly is, Oscar. Yeah, but that's my favourite one though, Scooby. The King's Cross. That's great. So again, hopefully, because the last time I went into Manchester Piccadilly, it seemed as though it was a bit stuttery. So again, I'm hoping we're kind of a bit better coming into Manchester as well. Yeah, very good. Oh, it's so hot tonight. I have to say, I'm sweating. I really am. Sweating bucket loads. It's but thankfully, generally I've been fairly lucky over the years with holidays. I booked some time off, and generally that means that the weather is going to take a turn for the better, and it's happened again this time. Although I don't think any of us can complain about the summer. It's been pretty nice for the duration, really. It's just been the last 2 or 3 weeks has been slightly in between, hasn't it? We've had a slight lull, but it's been pretty decent. Yeah, it'd be good if we could find some way of speeding this bit up so that you've got like a 10-second delay. And okay, I think like we said before, it's not quite as bad as the old days of the Commodore 64 and your cassette tape, or the Spectrum, as Christopher was saying. But right, let's have a go. But it still seems to take forever. There we are, Manchester Airport commuter. We'll do a weekday timetable. So we'll do a Pendo. We'll do a 391. There isn't quite so many, is there? No, we'll do a 390. Try an early morning one, I think. We'll do... oh no, I want to do the other way around. I want to do it into Piccadilly, don't I? So... there we go. We'll do that one. Do the 087... no, we're not. We will do the 0920... oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll do the 0926. 1H 62 London Euston to Manchester Piccadilly. So Wilmslow to Piccadilly. Oh, hello there. Hello, Danuta, and apologies if I'm pronouncing it incorrectly. Yeah, hope you're well. Thanks for watching us. But yeah, it'd be lovely to do a full run, wouldn't it, King K? You know, like sort of to do a full run. If you could do the entire run from Euston to Manchester, that would be my dream. It really would. But I can't help thinking that there's not going to be immediate plans for another bit of the West Coast Main Line. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see what all aboard games have got in store for us with the this route out of Crewe. We don't quite know what that's going to be. Thought it wasn't going to load up then. I was concerned for a second. Right, so here we are. Pendolino, Wilmslow. Oh, a 323 coming in as well. Yeah, Crewe is going to be amazing, whatever they do. But we do know it's coming. We've seen the screenshots. And checking those, so they are all up. And I think we're okay. Let's make sure we've got some headlights on. Day running. Well, we were always going to get we were always going to get somebody at some point, but luckily we do quite well, don't we, with the people in the main. Right, so Stockport and then Manchester Piccadilly. And I've got to say, I mean, I've still got a chance to draw level, haven't I? Yeah, I'm 2-0 down, but I'm not convinced. Oh, I know. Well, we're always going to get one or two, aren't we? But I'm not. It doesn't worry me massively. Ignorance is the best policy, I always think. No, well, you can't. No, absolutely. But it'd be nice to make the score a little bit more respectable. And the first one was 5 points. But the second one, you were miles better than me. And I can only assume that was... I mean, I drove it I was happy with how I drove it really, but it might have been timekeeping, I suspect. I think it's on, isn't it? I certainly haven't switched it off. I don't think you normally have to put your tilt on. Yeah, tilt's on normal, isn't it? Yeah, we are. There we are. We're tilted a bit. Just we don't really have any massive tilt sections at the moment. I'm not bothered to put the speed control on because we've got the 40 coming up. Did I not? Oh, there you go, blowing ink. Right, now I've acknowledged it, yeah, well spotted. Shield hue. Yeah, we're all sorted now, I think. Totally convinced I've got the AWS on as well. I thought I'd definitely sorted all that out, but we'll have to have another play at Stockport, I think. So I'm going to get points knocked off for that. So I think this is nailed on a defeat already. Not going well this run. Set up normal there. There's something not quite right, isn't there? But I'll have a look in a minute. Yeah, it makes a good difference, doesn't it? And I mean, I know Scooby would have preferred us to have done the 378 from Watford Junction to Euston rather than the 710, but you do get a much better view. To the amazing Stockport station. Just love to see Stockport in the game. You know, it's just so beautifully modelled. It's just an exciting thing to see. Yeah, which seems funny to me because, to my mind, 378s are like, you know, the latest thing. It doesn't seem long ago since they were introduced. Right, let us sort out. There's something going on I haven't got in right here, isn't there? So what have I not got on here? Everything's in normal, isn't it? Oh, wait a minute. I've seen it. There we go. But yeah, I can certainly remember the 378's coming in as being brand new. I think I've said before, but some of this detail around here is just absolutely unbelievable. So we're due off at, oh crikey, we've got 2 minutes to wait yet. Well, there's a 323 coming in over the viaduct. Paddington Oscar, I think. There's a gantry missing here. I think in real life you can actually see the motorway sign gantry, but other than that, I mean, it's absolutely stunning, isn't it? Oh, we've still got a minute to go. And speaking about hotels next to the train line as well, I think it's that one there that's the Holiday Inn. Amazing amount of detail. So we're just missing Edgeley Park now in the game. So having bunched up the AWS, I think I've got no chance of getting a winning score here unless the Maze Tays has a complete nightmare between Stockport and Manchester Piccadilly. Ah, good evening, Richard. I'm fine, thanks. How are you? Thanks for watching us. We've still got another run to go after this. Yep, that's exactly right, Oscar. This is the Avanti West Coast service to Manchester Piccadilly. The next station will be Manchester Piccadilly. All right, okay. I'm sorry to hear that, Scooby. Yeah, I'm sure things will work out for you in time. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, that's good to hear, Richard. Yeah, thank you very much. Glad to hear that. Oh, it's a nuisance how they do it like that. The stupid thing is they're crying out for train drivers as well, aren't they? So it seems ridiculous that you don't get the opportunity very often. Yeah, hopefully things will work out for you and you'll get there in time. I'm sure, quite sure about that. Yeah, I can imagine. It's still the actual. I mean, I know it's a different thing, really, but the actual mechanics of driving and the knowledge that you have to build up in terms of learning a route is just absolutely mind-blowing in many ways. Yeah, though I suppose Oscar would have been better off getting off at Wilmslow, wouldn't we? And you could have got a quicker train from Wilmslow. I suppose if you're joining it at Stockport, it's kind of there's not much in it either way. Ah, right, is that kind of still a bit of a thing, is it, in the industry then? It's a shame because you actually work in the industry now, don't you? So you've obviously already built up and you've got a lot of immense knowledge in trains as things stand. We've got a 323 racing behind us. Yeah, it's a funny thing to say, isn't it? You know, it's like they should respect that, the fact that I'm talking about the game being a bit better, not so stuttery, but this is quite stuttery, this section. All right, interesting, Richard. What's that of? Interesting section this is, though, coming into Piccadilly. Just loading bits in, isn't it? That's the problem. All these junctions, all these bits and pieces. I mean, we've got the Glossop and Hadfield line coming in on our right. I think it's, yeah, it is a bit jittery, I have to say. I think, to be honest, I don't, well, I hope not. I think it's just kind of loading in these bits into Piccadilly. But, you know, I've just kind of thought that coming into Euston was an improvement, but this seems to be struggling quite a bit. Yeah, frame rate wise, it's not too bad. Yeah, so you're getting better than me here, aren't you? I mean, I'm only getting 35, but it's interesting. Granville. Jiggly. Settle down a bit now, I think. again, I'm quite pleased. I mean, now we're coming into the platforms again. It doesn't feel quite as bad, stuttery wise. It's just the fact that it was. We just had those jitters, as you say. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It definitely seemed as though Euston was a lot better. Best I've had for ages. Oh, I forgot. Hang on a minute. Oh, no. Neutral. Right, reverse is off. So we're okay there. Yes, indeed, he is, isn't he? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is Manchester Piccadilly. This train terminates here. All change, please. Thank you for travelling with Avanti West Coast. We're going 87 in there, haven't we? I think. Oh, I love that. The bottom there. I never noticed that before. ATS Rail Tours. Don't think you can book a ticket with them, can you? Are you saying I didn't open my doors? Oh, Ike's. Okay. Good point. Oh, I'm gonna have to switch the bloody train on again now, aren't I? Hang on. And we going back as the 10:15. Oh yeah, that 87's going now. Oh, good evening, Darren. Yeah, that's very true, Christopher. Yeah, that is very true. Yes, kind of tending to do ones all over the place. Excellent, Darren. Yeah. I know, must be. Yeah, I think you're right there. Still says door's not unlocked, isn't it? Is it because I've there we go. Yeah, don't think we need worry about this run. It's all gone wrong. First of all, it kind of all went pear-shaped when I forgot to put on the AWS from the outset. There we go. I mean, still give me a gold medal, but yes, I think that might just be 3-0. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, way off the pace. Yeah, make that 3-0, but well played. So we'll do to finish with then. We'll do a 66 on the same route. Then we'll go back the other way. Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. But They say the first one was the closest. They seem to have been getting more and more distant as time's gone on. Right, so back with that. So we'll do a 66 then this time. Shall we do? At least we've got all these lovely trains to pick from. What's he doing? One of these Colas ones. So we'll tell you what, we'll do this one for my 95. Oh, wait a minute. No, I want to go the other way. I want to go Piccadilly down. Yeah, we'll do that one. Oh, hey up. That was my phone. No, we're all right. Still with us. We'll do the 11:24 now. OK 95 Trafford Park to Crewe Basford Hall. Oh, okay. Right. Fair enough then. Shall we do a nighttime one then? Yeah, that's fair enough then. We will do in that case then. Sorry, Maystays. Let us do the 2219 Trafford Park to Crewe, 4 Kilo 06. I know. Yeah, sorry, Maystays. Yeah, slight change of plan there. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, it is a good way to end it. And Manchester and the surrounding area, we did do a nighttime one a few weeks back, and it does absolutely look lovely. So it is a nice way to finish things off. Right. Oh, here we go. Let's put a bit of lights on. Let's see what we're doing. At least the AWS and the everything's pretty straightforward. Right. Oh, night running we want. Night running, that's what we fancy. And then we need to make sure, because I presume we're in passenger mode, so we do need to get this into goods mode. What do we want? Brake timing. Yeah, so we're now in goods mode, that's fine. Yeah, it does, and of course it's good having the light, because you can then switch the lights out, and then it looks it does look the part. And also Piccadilly still looks pretty nice as well in the background. And we've got one of these Spratty Heath livery trains, a slightly dirty looking Colas rail 66. Can't remember actually. I think I'm in forward, aren't I? Yeah. Get some brakes off. Ah, excellent. Right, and away we'll go. Just take a bit of moving sometimes, this thing. The secret is always to do it kind of steadily. Yeah, although to be honest with you, I can't remember. I think the last couple of weeks, the victories have been. I think Mace Tays has been winning quite handsomely, but we had up till a couple of weeks ago, we did have some very, very close runs. But I can't remember ever winning a Class 66 contest. We are missing out on Stockport this time. We're going to go via the Style line. Yeah, well, that is true. Yeah, absolutely. I still remember when we did the run from Longsight Depot into Piccadilly, we actually both managed exactly the same score. Now this is confusing for a real driver if you cross over the points, but we certainly got a single yellow, so we have to be conscious that we should be getting a red coming up. I was getting better at driving this thing. Yeah, it certainly has, Darren, yeah. Yeah, it's quite atmospheric. I mean, the funny thing is, it's actually darker than it is in real life, and we are supposed to be 22-25. It's supposed to be the same time of the year as it goes, but it should actually be a bit lighter, clearly. Right, we've got green now anyway. So we've got a 15 and then a 45, but then 25 comes up quite quickly. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Yeah, so has ever anybody new to the stream tonight, and if you've been enjoying it, then if you would consider liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously grateful, and helps keep the support going. And thank you again to everybody that has done so far. Yeah, you can see some nice lighting over there. So we got a slightly slow bit out of Piccadilly here, but we'll be going a bit faster once we get onto that style line. You really can't see a great deal, but at least sort of from the cab you can get a reasonable view. Nice out that street lights actually light up the road as well there. Been overtaken by 350, wasn't it? Oh yes, I think you didn't see the very end of the video, did you, Christopher? On I forgot when it was now. Whenever we did it in the week, Thursday was it? Did you see that I took the Flying Scotsman out? It was only a short bit from the yard into Derby Station, and then hopefully for part two, I've got a bit to I've got a run to do from Derby to Leicester. I must confess, I quite enjoy driving the Scotsman. I've got another steam one that I picked up as well, the Peak Forest route. So I've got a couple more steam locos to add into the game now. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's only the very end anyway. It's only the last 5 minutes or so. But I'll say, hope I've recorded part two, but I haven't. Well, I've recorded parts of part two, but that's a kind of a full-on run from Derby to Leicester. And I thought what I'd do on that is I'll talk for the first bit of it, and then kind of let the train carry on, and you can kind of hear it properly. Yeah, that's true enough. Right, now we can get a bit of speed going. Yeah, I've got to say, this is my highlight of the year, having the 2 weeks off. I mean, it's nice. I enjoy having time off at Christmas and stuff like that. But when the weather's nice, this is when it's really nice. always wonder with these things. I mean, there's no kind of like end time in this that so it can't exactly knock us points off for being late. We are, well, we're completely flat actually at the moment, aren't we? So we are progressing gradually. Yeah, they do actually. That's a good point. That is a very good point because you're looking at signals sometimes, and it must be even worse in real life because if you look at signals, sometimes you see a yellow signal and it's like, is it a yellow, is it a red? But you can see it a lot better. I mean, sometimes it must be an absolute nightmare when you've got the sun completely boking you. You're driving into the sun. Okay, it's like with a car, you've got your, you can pull the blinds down, but it's still not going to be totally easy. One problem with, so all these mods there is installed is sometimes you get to the point where you don't massively know what's completely affecting the game and what isn't affecting the game, and you've kind of got that far down the road with mods that it's quite difficult to work it out. Not massively. The only thing you've really got is your, what you described as the dartboard, and that's your AWS. But of course, it doesn't tell you whether it's going to be red. All you know is that you've got either a double yellow, a yellow, or a red coming up. Yeah, well, it's kind of a skill. I think if you're a driver, you'll know. I mean, actually, okay, it's the tube and it's something completely different. But if you listen to Dale Charman on his Piccadilly line runs, he talks about knowing that there's a train in front. So you're not going to go full pelt if you've got a sort of a double yellow. You literally are, sort of going to apply it. You're going to apply that knowledge, knowing what's in front of you. Yeah, well, that's right. Yeah, exactly. I only said dartboard because of. What was I saying about not going through? We're not going through the style line. We are going through Stockport. Right, okay. But I mean, we had the TGV earlier on. Which obviously has completely different kind of signalling, and that's a lot more advanced. Oh well, this is the first time I've done this actually, because whenever I've done a freight run before on this route, it's always been via the style line. So we are literally kind of going back to, well, slightly beyond Wilmslow, aren't we? Because we're going to Alderley Edge. But yeah, it's all about anticipation really in the real life, and probably even more so with the freight train, because it obviously takes a lot more effort to get it going and all the rest of it. Yes, yeah. No. To be honest with you, that's something I've never done actually, train length. I can never remember. I've got a rough idea how you do it, but I can never quite remember. I can never quite remember what it entails. Very good. But I think it's fair. I know it's fairly straightforward to do the train length thing. It could be, but it's too late now anyway. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I think there are quite a few videos about the train length. Though to be honest, I think it's fairly. He has indeed. There's not masses of videos on there, but there's a few. So that's basically why I did the TGV, because. I was saying the other week, I said, oh, it's a bit of a faff actually getting the thing going, and I think there's something like about 7 or 8 steps before you can actually get it moving. But he did a quick video and I thought, wow, right, let's jot that down. Yeah, Class 66 is it's pretty good, Oscar. So we've got just under 6 miles to go. Get a glimpse of something as we're going through the station. There we go. This is Cheadle Hugh, isn't it? Yeah, I think I've seen some pictures of it, Scooby. It does look, it looks pretty good. Well, I think I said last week, because I didn't realise he got a channel until he did that video for me on the TGV, and I thought, much to my embarrassment, I was quite embarrassed to find that I hadn't subscribed to it previously. So yeah, I subscribed last week. Certainly is, Oscar. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Scooby, yeah. Very good. Yeah, I'll try and I'm sure there'll be another 66 run coming next week, so I'll try and have a look about putting the train length thing in. I know it's not massively complicated. Oh, I absolutely adore a good cookie. And it's one of the old debates of the and accent-wise, because in the potteries around our neck of the woods, we always say cookie. It's very much cookie. You know, and of course, in some parts of the country, it's cookie. Oh yes, yes. I love their sausage rolls as well, though. I can't walk past the Greggs without buying a sausage roll. But yeah, I have to say, a coffee, a cookie, and a sausage roll, and I'm very much a happy bunny. Ah, right, interesting, mate, Tage, yeah. Right, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely get that. I will look at that. I have been meaning to do that, to be honest, and I think that's literally just a 5-minute video I need to watch. Yes, indeed, yeah. Oh, I remember that when we went past the McVitie's factory. I'm suddenly very, very hungry all of a sudden. But they're still damn lovely though, aren't they? To be honest, that's kind of my ideal thing though. I don't want something that's absolutely, you know, sort of chock full of meat on it. Yeah, that is true actually, yeah. Very good. Very good. Oh yes please. Oh yes please, yeah, I love a hobnob. Yeah, I'll take that as virtual. Oh, I don't mind. I mean, yes, the chocolate ones are to die for, aren't they? Scooby snacks. Oh, very good. Excellent. So that's my homework for the week anyway. I'll look into the train length thing. I'll be honest with you, Oscar. I'm not a McDonald's fan. I don't actually. I honestly don't like McDonald's. I know. Yeah, we could have started that much earlier on. Right, there we go. So I might as well make that 4-0, I'm pretty sure. But there's my final score, 3-4, 7-4. Oh yes, Foxy's biscuits, and the yes, oh yes, yes, I love me Foxy's biscuits, I have to say. But Hobnobs will do me. Oh right, yes, yes, King K, yeah, Hobnobs that you won't be aware of, will you? Well, if you do come over to the UK, then it's got to be first thing you do on your list. Go to the supermarket and get yourself some Hobnobs. Oh, there we go. Well, it was a bit closer, but well done. That's 4-0 to you. But yeah, enjoyed the contest as ever. Now, for some reason, my dog has just worked out that it must be the end of the stream. I've no idea why, because he's not done it in the entire evening, but he just suddenly started scraping on the door. So he's got an instinctive knowledge of what's going on. Ah, right, okay, so we've got a couple of Chelseaites here. But yeah, well played, Mace Taze. That's it kind of 4-0 actually, Scooby. It started off really close. We had a 5-point margin with the first one, but I've not quite managed to keep up with the pace, as it were. I quite like a flapjack, Christopher, as well. But yeah, there we go. Well, that's about it then, isn't it? That's the end of the 4-hour Sunday stream. So as I say, I'm out and about this week. I'll still try and get the midweek video put up. Yeah, we haven't quite got time for that tonight, Oscar. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I've got my headset on, but he knows more about my processes and things that I say and things that I do than even I realise myself. He's super intelligent as well. So, yeah, bye, Oscar. And, yeah, thank you very much for watching, everybody. And just that quick reminder at the very end, as always, to say, if you've enjoyed the stream and you've not subscribed before, then please consider liking and subscribing. And we'll see you all next week. So it'll be 5 o'clock next Sunday, as always. And I'll see if I can get a video up in the week. Have a good week, all of you. And thank you very much for your company. Much appreciated. And again, until next time, from Power Flower Trains and Planes, it is good night.